Oh, I'm muted. Hi. Hi. Hi, Vanillan. Hi, good afternoon. We're gonna do at least like 4 hours of work today, even though I started late, even though I was technically didn't start late because I was doing work off stream. I did a bit off stream. Anyway, hello. Hello, it's time. It's time. We're live. We live? Everything live? Alright. Alright. I don't know what influenced me to make the stream title this. That was dog jail. If by dog jail you mean Costco, it was good. You know, every time I eat the Costco pizza slice, I think about that conversation with you in chat where you talked about how the American Costco pizza, they add a ton of sugar to the dough. I'm like, man, this dough is really sweet, huh? There's a lot of sugar. The Neo is live. I'm live. And alive. Is the dog alive? I'm not sure. Anyway, we did a bit of work off stream. Let me check the Git log. I actually merged the Kuro management simulator branch into main and then made a tag for the old branch. Because that's what you're supposed to do with Git tags. What do I do here? Sunday I merged your pull request, Vanillan. Thank you for reorganizing the entire freaking file system that I never organized. Let's see. And then I did a couple commits after that to adjust some theme stuff for the thing. And then today we've added off stream, let's see, characters gain ability slots on level up. Fix for the abilities, UI add, number formatting. So yeah, two things. Characters gain ability slots on level up and then some number formatting stuff. You know, like in Balatro when it goes exponential form or in most idle games. Hello, XD Gaming. I'm Canadian, so I'm not sure what you're talking about. You apparently can't get reasonable sugar flour. It's all just loaded to hell with sugar. I'm Canadian. I explained to him the amount of sugar in American dough is obscenely high. Yeah, it was something about the... We were comparing like the calorie counts of the Costco pizza slice between US and Canada. And apparently the Canadian dough is a lot less calories in it because there's less sugar in it. Really, I didn't know. Yeah. America, we love our sweet sugar, pastry, everything. Okay, can I? Yeah, thank you. Okay, ready. Let's see, stat increase number. Yeah, we got a bunch of juicy stuff we could work on. We got some recycle bin stuff, more juice with the VX specs on the shop buy. Yeah, there's a lot of sounds I still want to add, right? I always reference the one bit from Hakita's Ultra Kill developer commentary where he talks about how the first thing you should add in a game is sound for like getting the game feel right, and I've been neglecting that. We'll get there eventually. This thing I noticed and I figured out the issue was we're adding the character as a child of a V-box and then changing its position, so I'll just do that because it's like fresh on my mind. It's pretty straightforward because I already know what the hell is the problem here. I just thought about it, okay? I thought about it and I realized what we're doing. Okay, all right, it's time. The hell is my everything? My windows? Okay, hide. Between 9 to 12 grams more sugar in a single slice of American bread than Canadian bread. It's a good pizza place in Canada. It's T.G.'s Pizza. I think I went to Tim Hortons once when I was in Canada once and had the coffee and something, some donut. Got the sugar out of the flour. Next to no fat people. Yeah, all the sugar that I am, well, somewhat a slave to. I was doing pretty decently at avoiding all the sugar and stuff for a while, but now I'm just eating what's there. Timmy's become overrated. Timmy's isn't good anymore. All right, if I ever get the chance to try it. Right. So in the shop site here, right? But more importantly, in the shop slot, we have this scene. So why don't we change this type to control. Yeah, keep these. And now, oh, I guess it keeps its position, huh? I guess that's fine then. Even though like these were in a VBox container before, but it's probably better to just reparent to VBox, and then just get rid of the separation. Okay, cool. So now this keeps references to the title label, the price label, the buy button, which you need. I'm planning on adding a lock feature for the shop because that's pretty common in a lot of roguelikes. But we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, there we go. Ah! What the frick happened? Oh, it has no minimum size, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. Container sizing. Vertical expand, horizontal expand. Right, because otherwise it's just like no minimum size, right? No, that doesn't help either, no. Okay, here what we can do is give the slot container a minimum size. Is that enough though? Is that enough though? No, I think we go into this control actually. And just give it a custom minimum size, 220. Now, don't expand here. Oh. And give it a custom minimum size in the X. We'll do 120 because that's what it is apparently. All right, saved. All right, now launch game, see what happens. Ah. Okay, I guess that works. And there you go. There you go. No more fucky bottom margin. Saved. All right. You can just double check that it actually works. Also, here's the ability slots change. We run the thing. No sound, by the way. I was thinking of reworking the viewer goal. And mark it at the moment. My name go silent. Take off. All right. Howdy. Hi, distorted. Take care of chat for 7 minutes, then I gotta go. All right. Thanks, XG Gaming. 100% assaulted someone with a rock inside of Timmy's? What did I miss? I have not been looking at chat. Oh, God. Let's reroll. Okay, we didn't find... Okay, whatever. If we level up a talent, then we should get an ability slot. So maybe we need to work on... Yeah, okay, there we go. Finally, one ability slot. That does make the levels, like, pretty important early on. But I think that's fine. That adds another level of importance to the shop here. I guess it feels awkward that you're getting abilities and you have no slots immediately to put them in. So I guess they'll need to be explained. But yeah, the idea is this will give the progression more of a impactful feel. And I was thinking of reworking how stats work in general. Right now there's like a global, all these stream stats that are there. And it's not tied to the talent. So as long as you have like one talent with the highest health pool, then that's all that matters for like the length of the stream. They just will stop casting the abilities. But then like a lot of the abilities, their effects are permanent, like views per second gain and subscriber rate gain, memory rate gain, all those, they stay. So it creates kind of a weird dynamic where you don't need to level up the stamina as much on the other talents as long as you have one talent that can keep the stream running. I feel like that's weird. So I'm probably going to move a lot of stats into the talents themselves. And so when they faint, then they run out of stamina, then they just they stop giving you that. Okay, let's commit that and then I'll catch up on chat. I'm sure you guys have been up to no good. All right, shop. Shop. Fix shop slot UI sizing. Okay. Timmy's rocks. Got the one that infested with roaches. You wanna hate layered cocktails? You're not supposed to stir it, you're supposed to sit there and drink every layer separately. They look so pretty too. Okay, when I was working on the files, a weird glitch where the characters become really big and sometimes cover the screen. It'll take care of his chat for a political opinion and let you know use the band hammer. I gotta break the glass ceiling, so finally do it! I'm sure you've been up to no good. Put to his face. Alright. That one's obviously enough to be, you know, hypothetically, to be a joke. But if you post one more political opinion, so help me God. Okay. What am I gonna do next? Did I do well? You're on thin ice, buddy. Which I guess if you're going by that metric, then yeah, that means you did well. I think hamburgers and cheeseburgers go well with fries. That's quite an opinion there. Do you have any evidence to back that up, huh? Huh? Where's your source that hamburgers and cheeseburgers go well with fries, huh? Source? All right. So anyway, the economy, huh? The economy and the tariffs. I've been like really thinking about putting was it no politics asterisk unless I bring it up. So then I want to feel weird about I start a conversation and like bait you guys into fucking getting banned or whatever, but no arguing, I guess, is the main thing I want to keep in this chat vibe, whatever. Do that. I think this is important. Stat increase numbers. We already have was it the damage numbers script somewhere? I'm like, bro, let's talk about the economic state of the world. Bro. The tariff situation is crazy. Wait. Did you guys see that there was like a fake headline that pumped the stock market for like 3 minutes? And then it said like, White House, Trump says he is considering pausing tariffs for 90 days on all countries except for China. And the stock market like immediately shot up like 8% or something. Then like 30 minutes later, the White House puts out a statement saying there's rumors of something, we said something, it's not true. And then the market falls back down. And everyone on Twitter is like, the stock market is just a casino. It's literally fucking shitcoins, meme coins, except the stocks have underlying value. If Neo really wants me to go political, all of Neo's political opinions are wrong, and he should be ashamed of them. All right, that's you're welcome to that opinion. You can criticize, you can shit on my political opinions, as long as you don't argue about it in chat. Oh God. Oh, hold on. I gotta set something up. BRB. All right, gamers, hard at work or hardly working? Am I? Economies recently taught me that multiplying x and x1 over x and selling them as different variables is a bad way to obfuscate your equation. Neos don't work. Yep, it's a scam. The 9 to 5-a-thon, it's fake. It's fake, it's all it's all AI generated. It's fake news, Neil Pawlino is not real. It's fake. It's a figment of your imagination. It's a psyop by the government. They're trying to distract you from the real issues of this world. What are we doing? That's not it. String util. I wrote this off stream. Look, Chad, I wrote this off stream. Aren't you proud of me? No AI necessary. No vibe coding necessary. Just brain power. The mining off stream. See, it's all stolen code. Okay, come on. This is like straightforward enough that anyone could come up with this, right? Surely, if you understand how scientific notation and math works. This thing, the rounding down thing, I did that. All right, because I want to lie to the player and show them more than they actually have. Real developer never comments their code. This is AI. Have you not seen me write comments before? Ooh, all stolen just like me and my 3D printer. Alright, you got me. Fake news. There's no such thing as original code. It's all stolen. It's all taken from the internet. Right, we had damaged numbers, GD. Can you show me this in the file system? Source UI, right. So this exists. Font color is a color. Color is a, how about we add a color variable? Color equals color dot white. Yeah, default. And get rid of this. Okay. And instead of value, let's do something like just make this a string, right? And the number.text is stir value. And we should probably rename this then, right? Set parallel between properties. Number resized. Oh. Minute when the controls changes size. Okay. Alright then. We did what? Global position pause. It's vector 2. Right, I'm thinking of you know in Slay the Spire, right? There's like +1 strength, +1 whatever. I suppose there's other effects layered on top of that too. Bellatra, there's like +X mult or ×2 mult. Stuff like that. We need this for our game. And so I'm thinking we'll format it like +10 viewers per second or +10 viewers or whatever. And we'll just call it somewhere. But we should probably rename this. And we should probably rename the entire script as well. And we should probably rename the freaking autoload as well. So what are we renaming this to? Snowcode is unique, almost no problem is unique. These problem solving, there's not many problems left to solve. It'd be smarter to use scientific notation because you can watch the number go up 100% of the time instead of number going up. Slowing down once you hit 1 million or something. I think that's fine. I think that's normal. That's what I expect from like playing other idle games that go into crazy number notations or whatever. Especially antimatter dimensions. But the other thing this number formatting is based on is YouTube's actual number display. When you look at a channel's subscriber count, like as a viewer, it goes to 3 significant figures, regardless of how, what size it is, right? It goes from 0 to 999, and then 1.00k to 999k, and then it goes from 1 mil to 1.00 mil to 100,300 mil, whatever. Right, and so we're just extending that to billions and trillions, even though those might not necessarily be realistic numbers. And then scientific format above trillion at quadrillion and on, because that's where it sort of gets obscure. It's just me. We could make the cutoff for scientific notation at trillion, but I'll do it to quadrillion. We don't have billion subscriber counts yet. Yet. I mean, Mr. Beast is like, what, a third of the way there? Out of the 8 billion people we have on Earth. Anyway, I was thinking of actually including that as a mechanic somehow. At least for like, if we make an idle version of the game. Where you like hit 8 billion subscribers and you're like, okay, there's no more people in the world. You have to buy another upgrade that does like cross-universe broadcasting and you reach like alien planets or something, and then you're growing beyond 8 billion. And then you reach like the number of atoms in the universe or something stupid. Whatever, that's what happens with the exponential growth. So now what? Numbers, right? What are we naming this? What are we naming this, chat? Honestly, we could just keep calling them damage numbers, even though it's not really a number. Number pop-up. It's not a pop-up. It's not a damage number, it's a number, right? Could be a whole bunch of things. Could be, you could call it a notification. You could call it a, I don't know, what do you call it when it's not a damage number, right? In like any other game. Godot damage numbers. Damage numbers in Godot. How to display damage number pop-ups. Damage pop-ups. Call it damage indicator. Damage pop-up. What else can we call this? Man, daily dose of internet. Thanks YouTube. We already have a thing that's like custom tooltip, I think. So maybe this is a pop-up. You could even just keep calling it damage numbers for like legacy reasons, I guess. Ugh. All Flash Troopers been watching Addicted to Schedule 1 now. I saw that on my Steam homepage. I saw a bunch of people were interested in it. I mean, it sounds like a good premise for a game. GTA, but like management sim. Blah, blah, blah. Breaking Bad sim. Let's see, damage, knockback. Do we just call them damage numbers? Even though it's like definitely not going to be used for just numbers. Well. Or just damage. Whatever. We can rename it later. I'll just keep it as damage numbers. What's it in the globals? Yeah, damage numbers. Okay. So let's go to Stream Manager then. Half number goes up, half drug dealing simulator. But number goes up quite slowly. What the Neo got sent to the pound for? Oh, you know. We're naming my stream this fucking title. For chasing the cars in the Costco parking lot. I suppose we could do export bars for Let's see. There's a lot of different colors we'll need. I suppose that means we'll need a map of these stat enum things to strings. They're gonna be leash laws, but chasing cars in Costco. What's next? Selling dog treats to unwed teenage mothers. It's crazy. The Neo situation is crazy, bro. Bro. Popular streamer Neo Pawlino caught for alleged dog treat dealing. Anyway. Don't you have type dictionaries in Godot 4.4, right? Sport var. Stat colors is a dictionary of. Oh, I gotta Google this. Hold on. Godot docs types. Godot type dictionary, because they like just added it, right? Dictionaries, keys, values. Yeah, where did they add it? Type dictionaries, arrays. Declaring type of. Doing good, thank you. Hello, Campion. Welcome. Yeah, they just added type dictionaries in Godot 4.4. I can't freaking find it in the docs. I can find a YouTube video. Alright, time to... We're react streaming now? We're react streaming to type dictionaries and arrays in... Oh, it looks like this. Okay, I just needed to know the syntax, TBH. So... Stat colors is a dictionary of... It maps, the heck? Stat value, stat something. Although I'm not sure it even belongs here. I suppose it could be somewhere else. Defined encode or... I don't know, but I guess I like the export. Damn it. Damn it. Whatever. Stat value, stat. Is that what it's called? Yeah, stat value stat. It's a map of stat value stat to color. So now if we're in the stream scene. Stream? TCN? Okay. Why is it called TCN? TSCN? T-scene. Something scene. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I suppose that might also like end up showing in the stream UI. We can use those colors, but that might look terrible depending on our color scheme, right? Right. We haven't really styled this yet, but I do want to. Anyway, I made some adjustments to the text shadowing. Make it look a bit less crappy. I suppose we could do what? We want views white and we want members green. Although on Twitch it would be Twitch would be subscribers, right? But I guess, yeah, Twitch your name could be any color, whatever. Usually purple, right? Because Twitch. I want to go YouTube theming for most of this, so it'll be what? Members green, subscribers yellow, maybe. Then what? If we want to do rainbow, it would be red, orange, yellow, green. If members are green, subscribers are yellow. Maybe viewers are blue, views are white. Views per second is... Did I? No, I had like a few color ideas for like abilities. I guess I never really defined stuff like this in my mind. Well, anyway. I guess we're doing... Oh crap, we need viewer retention too. Viewers, subscriber rate, subscribers, member rate, members, and then stamina as well. Okay, that's a lot of colors to pick. I suppose views as white seems pretty straightforward to me. Views per sec could be what? You do HSV. In the new state, YouTuber Pawlino was detained on suspicion of trafficking. Illegal treats charges were ultimately dropped, however. Do not trust your... Okay then. I guess we've got this, like cyan pink color scheme too. And maybe it's like a spectrum there. Also, I have to use the bathroom. I use the bathroom. Sorry. I'll think about colors on the toilet. Alright. Enjoy the background music. BRB. BRB, sorry. Okay, BRB. I'm back. I'm still thinking about colors. Although I guess we want... Let's start with, was it? I think members we know we definitely want, right? So it'll be something like dark green, right? Something close to YouTube members, but like maybe a bit brighter. Subscribers, I think we'll go with blue. Or rather cyan? Maybe like a pale light blue? Maybe? I'm not good with color scheming. This could be a bit darker, maybe? Nah, let's keep it bright enough. Very productive shit. And then viewers. Orange, yellow. It's kind of important, right? It's the metric for our viewer goals, but I've been thinking of reworking that as well into like subscriber goals over a longer period of time, like weekly. And what views per second could be like, I don't know, yellow or something. Viewer retention, I guess, can be like a lighter, maybe brighter version of. Subscriber rate is, what is it? Probably something related to the blue, so maybe this is cyan. And then this is like a different cyan. An aquamarine. This would be better if I had like a color scheme picker or something. It's maybe less paler. This one maybe a bit more pale, pastel-y. And maybe views are red. Stamina. Stamina's a question. Greenish yellow. Well, I suppose it should fit with the UI bar, but we'll figure that out. Piss green. Baby barf green. Everyone's favorite. Maybe more lime green. Do we do anything with results screen? I think we can get rid of that. Yeah. All right. You're dead. Dead code. Cool. Stat colors look like that now. So anytime we're doing one of these, then should combine this into, we need this. Does that change amount plus amount? Add. All right. And then replace all these with amount. Your Control Shift R, okay. Replace, 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 replace. So 2 of these need to be formatted as percentages, which I think we're already doing in the Stream UI. So maybe we need a helper function here, huh? So maybe that goes in string util, huh? Static func format stat number. Stat is a stat value dot stat. Num is a float. This could return a color as well, but I think we'll return just the string. Date of viewer goal. Here, we want this percent. We want the percent sign for. Also, was it in the Godot docs somewhere? Format strings. There's something about, why is this so far down? Okay. There's something about showing a plus or a minus always. In number specifiers, show plus sign if positive. These numbers characters appear before the above, so it's going to be plus F, percent plus F. Nice padding left. Yeah, okay. And I guess we'll add, like, yeah, show plus. Plus is bool. It'll be something like if stat is stat value stat let's see. You want percents for viewer retention, subscriber rate, and member rate. Hi Adintra. Hello, I'm late. Thanks for showing up. I do think we need one of those like check-in bot things, but then YouTube might feel left out. So maybe I need to make the check-in bot thing. Maybe I need to make it. Support both channels before both streams. All right. Viewer retention. Viewer retention. I suppose we could write this in a helper function. Right, so maybe in stat value. Static func is percent. Stat is a stat. Was it dot contains, or is there contains if in, or is it just in, right? If stat in stat viewer retention stat subscriber rate stat member rate. Turn true, turn false. So return stat in this. And that means in here I make this static function? Yeah. So if stat value dot is percent stat. Suppose that could also belong in here. But this way I have to write less stat value dot whatever. Gonna make a streamlined Minecraft first person shooter. There's already like gun mods and stuff for Minecraft though, right? What am I thinking of? BattleBit Remastered? It's blocky. I don't know if you'd call it Minecraft style. What's the other one? Ravenfield or something? Guess that's not necessarily Minecraft style either. All the gun mods are really just organized. Not that many are updated. Make your own. Make your own gun game. I feel like you have to care a lot about like the weapons, the feel of the weapons in FPS games. Like the big thing is like the enemies and their animations and the guns and their animations, right? Because that's like a pretty big part of the the experience, right? Some gun mods I really like. They do nothing to the camera or anything. Yeah. Like chunky animations. I guess with Minecraft's might be kind of limited on how much you can like animate it, but using camera overhaul, which means I'll have to deal with recoil myself. Nice. Also have to add some movement mods. You have Squeak, some slide mod. Yeah, make that a modern movement shooter. Okay. Okay, percent. If show plus, return percent plus d percent num times 100. Else return percent d percent num times 100. Otherwise, do one of these. Turn us format number num. Does that mean we add the show plus thing? Yeah, because we want this, right? Okay, fine. Show plus bool equals false. I could, you know, we could make this more general, but at this point, I think we'll just do like this: return percent plus d percent num. And we'll add show plus to all of these, which is kind of annoying. Show plus is a bool. If show plus copy back. Show plus bool equals false. It's a little ugly. It's a little ugly. Format string. How about we do this? I'll actually do the thing then. For if show plus format string plus equals plus. That does string concatenation, right? Please tell me that does string concatenation. Format string plus equals this. Format string. Where's that? Yeah. It's getting a little hard to read doing it this way, but I guess plus equals this. Format string. And then same here. But percent 0.2f. Show plus. This is fine. This is fine. Where are we in? Okay, yeah. Assuming all that works. Did I write tests for any of these? Whatever. I would if I cared. Like I give a frick. Guide our target team. I'm just gonna delete this old code. We might redo that if we ever when we add the enemy team. So I mean, in here we probably want to do the thing. Show the bar color. Also we need we have the caster, right? So we can get the global position there. Bar color colon equals. Self stat colors dot get of key is stat change dot stat. Let's be interpreted variant. Okay, warning trace error. This is going to be a color. And then the default will be color dot white. Yeah. And then damage numbers, display a number, which is actually a string. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so we actually need to get a string, right? So our string is going to be from string util. And then also we're going to need, what's it? Yeah, let's move this to here. Let's move this into string util because I think it belongs here. But now it has to be a stat value stat. Stat value, okay. It's an is percent. This feels pretty verbose. I guess it has to be. Self is percent. It's not self if, yeah, is percent. Wow. Man, are my allergies starting to act up again? Feel my everything getting stuffy. Stuffy and itchy. Okay. Stat value, stat, num, float. So now we format stat number and then also have to show plus. So in the stream manager, I mean, this probably belongs in a helper function. Okay, so something like func. Get stat change string. So stat is a stat value stat. Number amount is a float. And this returns a string. Okay. So, what was it? Could just match. We already have the, what is it, is percent? Static. Static var. Stat names is a dictionary of stat value stat to string equals. And then you have to type stat value stat. Ugh. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. Here. This looks something like views. Okay. Maybe I should switch back to using Vim. My internet is suffering. Every day I'm suffering. What do we put in the UI for here? Stream UI? We're in the stream UI scene. It's blank over a second. So I guess it would be views over sec. Views per sec. Which is that. I suppose these should be capitalized. I suppose we'll do a string format to do it, actually. Whatever, keep them. No. Nah, we'll just capitalize them here. Viewer retention. Could be shortened, actually. Whatever. Viewers. These need commas. Subscriber, right? I think I wanted to rename this to a subscription, right? And then subscribers. And then this would be membership, right? Members. And this is stamina. Starting the mod pack, only 44 mods. I'm thinking of implementing a zombies mode. First, of course. Of course. We love our zombies modes. I suppose this in its entirety belongs in string util, right? Static func this returns a string, takes in a stat value stat, and amount float. So something like Return. It's plus blank. Or is percent equals is percent of stat. Actually, yeah, percent equals percent if is percent stat, else empty string, and then it's gonna be for a format string all equals what's that emote? Smug thinking. Oh yeah, where's my keyboard? Hold up. we gotta switch over to the keyboard version. Gotta flex my typing speed, of course. Whoop. Not that. Okay, there. Jacket. Friday. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? We got a format string. It'll be something like oh, damn it. No. We'll do it. Wait, damn it. Wait. Can you just... It's gonna be %s plus % plus so this will be plus number optional %, space %s, and that last %s is going to be the stat name. Format string %. Okay, first % is format stat number of the stat and the amount and the show plus true plus x %, and then wait, no, we already included % or not. And then the next format string is the names, so stat names get stat. Default is empty string, although that would be weird. We'll do that. We'll do one of those. Do one of those. You got question mark if you pass an unknown stat. Okay, get stat change string. Var damage numbers dot display number. This is string util dot. Is it get stat change string of stat change dot stat. Amount is amount. Color pause is caster dot global position, and then color. This is too long a line. Or stir change string colon equals string yeah, this. It's change string, caster's global position, and the color. And then characters broken? Oh, this. I'm just gonna make it not show the damage number because this is like your stamina going down. Although, no, I probably should. So HP still an in. No, we'll just do string amount. Well, actually no. This should be what was it? This should be a stamina change, right? No, well, it is technically a stamina change, but I'm not sure we want to show the number on it, because this is like the passive stamina drain. Although I think it is important. Maybe it's like a smaller number coming off of the. Is it damage numbers origin? Here in character. This damage numbers origin? Where the hell is this, by the way? Damage numbers origin. I want it to be inside of the. Here, let's turn damage numbers origin into a control. Which messes stuff up, but we'll deal with it. Put it inside of the HP bar. And then maybe give it the same layout center there. All right, so that's damage numbers origin. And that means we need to change the type of damage numbers origin. I still think it's a little weird that we have all this like visual logic next to the gameplay logic and character, but we can figure that out. This probably needs to be smaller too. And it should be -1. So stir negative amount. Like this should probably be smaller than the other damage. Actually, I'm thinking since it's a damage number, it should like. I'm thinking about Slay the Spire again, right? The way this is like shown in Slay the Spire, you have like two different kinds of. All right, we have. Here, let me show you. Gamers were back. Here, okay, so, right. See the vulnerable when the player takes damage, right? Okay, so Nav uses the ability Skull Bash, does the hit. We have the damage number flying off like this. I want the damage number to kind of behave like that. And then we have the text +1 vulnerable, or however, +2, however many. Right, and that floats up. So I kind of want both of those. Kind of want that. But right now we just have damage numbers that float. So I guess that means we also want like a scale, right? For the damage numbers. It's kind of annoying that we have to do all this stuff, but that's how game development works. Ugh. Alright, we have pause and they have color. Which, suppose it should be at least a similar color to the thing. Oh, whatever. Do you recommend Slay the Spire? Haven't played it yet or seen any gameplay? I love Slay the Spire, but I think what really got me into the game was actually watching other people play it. So I think it is kind of, it can be a fun experience blind if you're like into that kind of game, but if you're not, then it might take a bit more of like outside knowledge or exploration of the game, because you can learn a lot about the game since it's a strategy game from like watching other people play and like taking notes, cues from them. It's a very deep game. And I like that. And there's, you know, the roguelike power scaling randomness feel. So I like that too. I guess another question to ask is like if you're already into roguelike deck builders, which are a lot of them take a lot of inspiration from Slay the Spire. It's basically the game that popularized the genre, and it is a very good roguelike deck builder, so I'd recommend it. I liked Balatro. Slay the Spire's appeal is maybe slightly different, but pretty close, like pretty parallel, adjacent to Balatro. The numbers scaling isn't quite the same as in, say, Balatro, but it is, you know, a pretty similar level of complexity, I'd say. I'm not sure if that's actually true. Balatro has 150 jokers. You got to think about your jokers and your joker interactions and the slots and stuff. Slay the Spire, you got unlimited relics, and you have to think about all the relic interactions, and you have to think about how that interacts with your deck, and you got to think about there's a lot more focus on the deck building, which Balatro already has, right? You have deck manipulation, stuff like that. But like the jokers kind of take center stage, it feels, in Balatro, right? But yeah, it's a good game. It's interesting to think about the differences there. So I guess we can just do that. All right. Well, let's see what this looks like in game, because I think that's everything we're gonna do. Okay, we have no ability slots yet. we reworked the game. We probably want to have you do. Oh wait, we forgot to set damage numbers origin. Done. Okay, cool. Price label. We gotta kill this code, I think, because I don't think we're even calling it anymore, right? Yeah. All right. We also got rid of it in the UI, so set price color. Get rid of that. Here, we'll just search for price. Price color, price unaffordable color, sell price. Did we? We don't actually have selling yet, but I think we're going to reuse that logic, so I'm just going to leave the sell price there. Probably still need it in this scene, right? Alright, we'll do that. Okay. Gamer moment. I should really add like a... Oh, okay. Well, that... Okay, what happened with the damage numbers not showing? Or did we not add the... Wait. Where's the... Are the canvas layers messing it up? Yeah, okay, we're not showing damage numbers. Even though I think we added the code in Stream Manager that should have made it so that happens. Right? Apply ability. Alright, we call damage numbers display number, given the caster's global position. Is it the caster's global position? Is it the camera 2D we have? Oh, damn it. Let's see. That's fun making. But I guess now counts as a Karen, as it was too old to be at SJW. Made her have a meltdown in the market. Okay. Accidentally typed out 84433. 4263. I don't know the reference. I don't know what you're referencing, goddammit. Ah! Okay. Call add child. Add child number. Right, so if we just have... It's like in the top level of stuff. What did we do for, was it custom tooltip? You had the scene. You have a whole scene. Pop-ups. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that doesn't need to be a global, right? What do we do for pop-ups? Pop-up panel, margin container. Are we even using this? Sense control. Project settings. Show item pop-up. Update from item definition. Update from ability definition. No, we changed to using tooltips, didn't we? Oh, wait then. Wait a minute. You think I'm next to is a native? We're discussing trap lines. How his granddad's going to be selling his since he doesn't want it. I was going to put an offer for it. Okay. Okay then. Ah! Sorry, I'm a little tired. Ah! It's okay, I'll get enough sleep. I gotta sleep tonight. Or stream tomorrow. Ah. Suppose we just do like what we did with this class, even though we're not actually using it right now. So what's this gonna look like? Custom tooltip. Oh, right. So instead of a script, it becomes the scene. So custom... What's it called? I wasn't really paying attention. She accusing me of being a native murderer. I just looked up and said, no, how many you got? I'm good at it. We'll even pay in shiny beads. Oh boy. As in murderer who is native, murderer who murders natives. Bleh. Okay. So we don't have a damage number scene at all, right? So we'll just make a new scene. Other node. Node. Save this as damage numbers. Even though we're not even using it for damage numbers anymore. Oh, kind of. Alright, source. Guess this is UI. Native guy next to me burst out laughing as she became so angry couldn't even form words before security showed up to drag her away. Damn. The Karen moment. Okay, so attach a script. Damage numbers. Yep. Right, and I think if you just attach a script, right, then it just makes a node or whatever it extends. Apparently he said my tone was so innocent. When I said that, it broke him. Good bit. Good bit. So we need a canvas layer. And let's see, stream UI should be below the stream UI, right? So in the stream scene, we've got the stream UI on the UI canvas layer is on layer 1. So we can move this to layer 2, and then damage numbers to layer 1. Layer 1, alright, and then add a child. It's just a... I suppose it can just be a node. Or I suppose we can just add it to the canvas layer directly, which itself is a node. Export var number parent is a node. It's the canvas layer. Object call deferred. So then number parent dot. Do we need this call deferred? We'll just try that add child. Oh, and we're using a wait here instead of, yeah, like tween callbacks. Guess also, yeah, that works. Tween not finished. So then it's like an async function technically. Okay. Not sure I pulled off an innocent tone, but apparently I did. I would assume my tone is slightly more guilty than the devil cheating on sin itself. Guilty man. I suppose we didn't... Oh yeah, we didn't set a theme on these, did we? Suppose... could add a child control, right? If we want to set a theme. But we'll save that for later. Okay, so what happens now if we test? Also, hold on. Before that, project settings, globals, damage numbers. We need to change this. Or rather, we'll get rid of the old one, and then we'll add source UI, damage numbers T scene. Okay. No name image numbers. Okay, so now it has a canvas layer, and now they're getting put on the canvas layer. Let's add an ability, and we should see some fucking numbers. Wait, what position are we giving them? You did characters global position. Hold on, display number. Pause. 559309. Value. It's a string. String says -1. Hello, hello, testicular torsion. It's quite a name you've got. Those numbers are unclean. They're invisible. That's weird. That's weird. Set Z index to 5. I'm not sure how much that actually helps. I see the remote. Let's see. We have damage numbers. We have the canvas layer. We have... oh, a billion labels. Wait. Wait, you have like a billion labels here. The heck? Anchor top left. Position 499359. It should be there, shouldn't it? Should it not? Looks like the text is getting formatted correctly. We got like +5 views per second and then a bunch of -1s. So what do we call number parent add child? Is that why we did the call deferred, by the way, actually? Is that we did call deferred? Call number parent call deferred. Method is string name add child. And the var is that. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, breakpoint. It's not showing. Damn it. Ah. If you ever make a wizard game, testicular torsion would be a great spell. I cast furry tongue. No! I cast spherical twist. Did you guys see those tweets are like, dude, in the wizard war, someone casted fucking Scrungle and it's like wizard with 1,000-yard stare. What did I say? I can't speak. Wizard with 1,000-yard stare in the fucking wizard war. Dude, I can't do this. There's glowing lights and shit and people are dying and someone across from me, I heard someone cast Scrungle and someone fucking imploded. Neo engaging in testicular torsion. No! 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 God, just thinking about that is like new fear unlocked. The heck? It's visible. I don't know, visible one. Follow viewport. Why is it called follow viewport if you enable it so that it stays in? Oh wait, why did I think it was the other way? Wait, no, it is the other way. Am I going crazy? Why is follow viewport named like this if it's stays in a fixed position on the screen? If disabled, the canvas layer maintains its position in world space. Am I crazy? Crazy? I was crazy once. What the hell? Treatment for testicular torsion. It's comparably worse. Doctors take a stapler to your ball sack. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Okay, let's just look at the remote tree. Look at our damage numbers. There are none? What? Wait. Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? Chat! Where are the damage numbers? Where are the damage numbers? Should make Neo learn Wizard King magic. Wizard King. Wizard King. Between finished. Wait, we're not even calling. Wait, we're not even calling. Wait, what? Wait, was it get tree create tween? It's a C tree that contains this node. No, it's not tree. Wait a minute. No, that would wait. Talking to yourself, thinking you're at a computer. You're beyond crazy at this point. Crazy? I was crazy once. I am not crazy. I know he switched those numbers. I knew it was 1216. One after Magna Carta. Okay, what the hell is happening? Okay. Number parent, call deferred, add child, number. Number is a label. It's -1. Okay. Oh wait, the number resized. Okay. Alright, the number was resized. So the number should exist, right? Remote, damage numbers, there's a label. Okay, well, there's a -1 here. Put him in a room with his own code. Neo's own code makes him crazy. Ah! Oh wait, we didn't even set the outline color. Outline color is black. Why? And I guess an outside and inside. Suppose that should be in the theme, probably. Okay, that's the size. 2945. That should be pretty visible, right? Position 559. 309. That should be in the screen. Within the screen. Right font's empty. Oh, we have label settings, right? Label settings is this. Font color is white. Outline color is that. Okay. Hey Neo, hi Luna Gladius. Hello. Hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon. I'm trying to figure out why these numbers can't show up. Unless it's not in the stream scene. I guess that's a possibility. Hold on. Wait, no. Wait. Main. This canvas layer? This canvas layer is layer 2. Oh. So let's put this canvas layer on layer 3. Okay, that's a little awkward though, that's not like inside the stream scene. Canvas layers are beneath viewports though, right? Wait, let me read the docs. I should get this clear in my head. Independent rendering of objects within 2D scene. Each canvas layer is drawn on one specific viewport, cannot be shared between multiple viewports. Okay, so a canvas layer is like under a viewport. So in this case, it's under the main scene's only viewport, right? Top level viewport. Whereas if I were to put it in the stream scene, which is a possibility. Checking the cheat sheet. Reading the documentation like a good programmer does. Totally. Alright, check this shit out. Numbers. Numbers. Where are the numbers? God damn it. No numbers. Where are the numbers? No. Where are my numbers? Ah! Let's see. In the main remote tree, in damaged numbers, canvas layer, on layer 3, should be above this canvas layer on layer 2. Follow viewports enabled? Oh, what if we disable that and unpause? Okay, I think the camera's messing it up. Okay. No, wait, the camera is messing it up, isn't it? But no, it's on a viewport. Wait, I'm losing my mind. Okay, so let's see. Let's go to the damage number scene. Let's check this canvas layer, follow viewport, turn it off. And now I think we need to do some funky math. Get funky. And get funky. Look, numbers. That animation looks jank as hell. Because we're doing a lot of linear transformations, and it's in the wrong position. So let's see. Let's take a look at this, right? In our stream scene, right? Our characters... Oh no, our positions are messed up, right? Because it's not screen space positions. Our characters are inside the stream scene like this. This is the entire stream scene, but the camera's zoomed in. Camera's like this. So we need another goddamn screen space util thing, or we just move the damage numbers into the stream scene. Which means they're no longer a global autoload. I think I'm fine with that. I am more than 100% fine with that. Now, in the stream scene, we add a child, or instantiate child scene, damage number scene. This thing, right? But now we need a reference to it, so I suppose... we could do like func ready. Game state.damage numbers is us. That's like goofy though. I think instead we should like export var to the damage numbers, but then we need a reference to it in the characters, which also fucked up. No, we can just use global signals actually. I think we use global signals. So, yeah, the problem is signals can't take optional parameters, but I think we'll just set a parameter each time, and that's fine. So it'll be something like global signals. This feels a little gross, though. You never had a mind to lose. You should be on the YouTube's talking about a child scene. I love child scenes. Charlie, I love child scenes. Pim, I don't think you should be talking like that loud. Okay. Signal. I guess the weird thing is like naming this, because it's very much a hacky way of just making something global, right? Because it would be something like damage number shown, even though when you're emitting it, you're not actually showing the damage number. I'm just gonna name it like a function, because that's basically how we're gonna. It's gonna be how we're calling it basically. Basically do the thing. And signals can't take default values, so it looks like this. And then here, func ready, global signals dot damage number, show damage number, connect to display number. Okay, basically, we got a fucking mess. Hello, Manus Flats. Are you based or are you basic? Yeah. Yeah. We are. We're codering. That's what's going on. Colored on. Sure, that looks fine. Firebrick CSS colors. I think slave would be better to avoid the ghoul censorship on the child. Is that better or is that worse? We got the master slave dichotomy. We're talking about computer science here. If the Earth had a president, what haircut would they have? I'm thinking mullet. Have him look like Josuke from JoJo Part 4, or Space Dandy, or what kind of haircut? I don't know. If you want like a boring, realistic answer, would just be like a short, I don't know, professional looking, old school politician looking haircut. What if he had like a Super Saiyan haircut though? Leader of Earth should have the most powerful anime haircut imaginable. Just imagine the freaking, what do the kids call it? Aura farming? The aura. I still don't even know what they really mean by that. Anyway, in Stream Manager, we need to call show damage number, emit with this stuff. There's a game coming along. Hi, Tony. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Come to the stream. We're making progress. I'm a little tired today, but we're getting stuff done. I was doing stuff off stream too, so we're making progress. We should have numbers. They are in the wrong position. Why are they in the wrong position? Probably because of the camera, right? Which means that actually, if we do follow viewport enabled, then I think it's the right sizing. Dude, check this shit out. Yeah. Although now it's like scaled weirdly because it's zoomed in. Guess we don't notice the pixel font getting scaled in or zoomed in. I will say the animation still looks cheap with these linear ass tweens. What if we had Goku as the president of the planet type energy? Yeah. Yeah. Very good observation, Neo. They're indeed in the wrong position. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now my problem is they're sort of pixelated and they're like too big. They're too big. Which, I mean, if we're just using... because they're zoomed. Could scale it. Scales the layer using follow viewport enabled. What does this actually look like? Let's just see. Let's just find out. All right. Gaming. Clicking on the pop-up messes things up. Should make them... Okay, so it is in the wrong position as well when it's like this. And then we probably need to like queue multiple events when we have multiple events. That is kind of messed up. Okay, so this canvas layer needs to be in the right scale. I suppose if we just change it to the pixel font, then we don't worry about the scaling anymore. It's kind of annoying though. Do it this way. Yeah. Damn it. Less than a week. Can you believe it, guys? Game jam, less than a week away. Neor like XOR. Neor. This is this is pissing me off. This is pissing me off. I can't believe this is taking all this time. Pull up the programming socks. Get jamming or jamming. Or jam baking. Cooking. I'm cooking. Got some food in the oven. Some damage numbers in the oven. And it's fucking raw. It's raw. It's raw. It's fucking raw. Ugh. You know, this would all be so easier if I just didn't decide to use this camera. Because I'm planning on doing some funny stuff in the future with having a camera here. But right now it's not doing anything actually, and it's just messing up my like screen space calculations. I suppose we could, what's the word? Is it actually the zoom that's messing this up? Like the pixelation on the numbers? Because right now scale tweens from what? 1 to 0. So actually, let's try font size 24, see what happens. Be so much easier if Neo wasn't colorblind. I'm gonna sing out jam it is about little girls. Huh? Some guy ruined a Wagyu beef bowl by dumping cheese on it and putting egg and mustard, and they did it over Pawlino cheese on a restaurant. That freaking song in so many like Japanese food shorts. I've been watching way too many food shorts. I might have a problem, chat. I might be addicted. Okay, do you see the pixelation? Right? It is rendering at a low resolution. I suppose it might be hard to see on like YouTube. And oh right, the position's weird because it's not like centered. It's based on the top left also for some of those things. For the HP bar, for like numbers coming off the HP bar I wanted. Hi Cyril. Let's just do a fusion. Problems from me not eating real food. I had a hot dog and a slice of Costco pizza. That was my breakfast and my lunch. Just primo food, no real food. Pizza is not real food? Okay. I guess you're right. Okay, well, I guess what we wanted, right, is to just use the, this thing. Give it a theme. And use the, I think this one's the pixelated theme. Label, yeah, for label. Savior Petty's got a real food. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Thank you, Random Perv. I guess. Yeah, put it as a child of its control. That's for the theme. Which means now it should be pixelated. Little Jake, who cares? Who cares? We're all a little Jake inside sometimes. Okay. Okay. I don't like how multiple effects just stack right on top of each other. But it kind of gets the point across. I'm gonna... Here, I think the outlines are too much, so I'm gonna get rid of this. Get rid of this. Real food is raw, organic, local, fresh, readily available. I'm talking about dirt. We need to eat dirt. Great observation. Great observation. That's the kind of innovative thinking we really need here in the Neapolitan stream. What happens to shadow? Wait, did we set shadow color? Or is it just... Wait. Shadow color equals... Let's make it pure black. Tasted a lot of dirt to reach that conclusion. This man's doing science. Give him... Deserves an award. Give him something. I think... Was it? We need type variation. Theme type variation. Was it number dot theme type variation equals... If what? Text small, I think, is the... Yeah, text small. All right, let's see how this looks. Let's see what this looks like. Hi JPZ. Welcome to the stream where we're coding for the game jam. And the numbers do exist. They are too small. Because it's actually 32 font? Wait. What the heck? Label settings. Is it? Oh, is it because we don't set? Because, was it? Has it? Frick. Hello. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. British girl said, I want you to rail me. I don't know what to do with that. Oh my god. I never thought I'd get this far. Ah, okay. Here. We're working on damage numbers. It's actually like stat numbers. I think we want them to have like actual gravity, because this tweening fake gravity thing is just not doing it for me. Neapolitan flavor. Feels weird addressing Neo by his full legal 100% real name. Number doesn't like me. Number loves Neapolitan. Number... I just like numbers, okay? I just love numbers. Which is why I'm making a game about numbers. Here. It is pretty hard to read these damage numbers. Maybe it will make them even bigger. Or you know what Balatro does, right? Is add like a background to them. I do think these should be pretty big. It is kind of annoying that they're like going off the screen though. So maybe it's a different font we need. Here. Let's make a new type actually. Base type label. Call it damage number. Base type label. Okay. Theme property. Okay, so we need to set the type variation to damage number. We'll add a label just to test. This label will be a damage number. +1 as lorem ipsum. Straight up loreming it. Loreming our ipsum. Alright, what did we do that worked? Or what did we set our font size to? I don't think we can do 48. I think we'll try 32. Alright. Alright. Alright, we got this font. We could literally use the Balatro font. Which actually would be a lot more readable, huh? Just our shadow offsets. Three by 3. 4 by 2. 4 by 0. Kind of like this 4 by 2, yeah. Alright, we got the freaking Balatro font. We're Balatro fonting it up. Alright. So we set the size to 32. So we'll do 32. Shadow color, full black. Alright. When the number goes down, never forget that the number went down before. Remember where you came from. At the end of the day went up, and that's all that matters unless it's the stock market. All that number do be going down. It does seem that the number is going down in regards to the stock market. Alright. Balatro font. We got Balatro font. I'm not sure how I like that visually. No, I think I like the smaller font that matches the other fonts. +2. +2. +2. Alright. It's damage number. This is our test label, I guess. Yeah, let's change the font back to M5x7. Yeah, 2 on shadow offset I think looks decent. Outlines are always a possibility. Could also just make it big and float up. Actually, probably make it float up instead of doing the tweening to position. Get rid of this. Hi, Nicola. Drop shadow. Thanks. I spent about 5 seconds thinking about it. Looking at it and thinking about it. No, that looks weird. Why does that look weird? Oh, because it's not the right... Wait. Theme. Damage number. Font size, I think we set to, what, 32? 32? Alright, 32. So at 32 font size, right? Why does it look weird? Well, Furball, hello Joe and Parker. Motivational quotes. Brainstorm how I'll get the slot indicators done. Trust me, it's coming. Alright, if you need help on implementation, I think I gave my best, like, quick explanation in the issue draft, but if you need more help, let me know. And then if you have, like, need help with, like, visual inspiration, I have like, a bunch of examples I can think of, I guess. Steal the drop shadow if you don't mind. It looks good. No, you can't. I've copyrighted all uses of drop shadows everywhere. No one... This is my unique drop shadow. No one else in the entire world is allowed to use a drop shadow anywhere. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and have fun. Working a team for this? I am taking volunteers. Anyone willing to put up with my code is welcome. And so far that's been vanillan. Yeah, 2 is 1 pixel, right? Yeah, it is. So wait. What the... Nearest item, texture, filter, nearest. There we go. There we go. Now I can actually see. I can actually see. That might have been the issue, actually, for the display. For it not being crisp and clean. But I think icons too would also really help. Why does it look like it's in the wrong place? That's not the shadow settings. Oh, wait. It's label settings that's messing that up, right? We need that though for the color, but I suppose we could, what we could do instead is number, set, theme, what was it? Theme, add theme color override. Okay, add a theme color override. The color is, what's the thing? Font color? Font color, I think, is how it is. And then set it color. And then get rid of these and get rid of adding a label settings in the first place. Hold on. Let's go. School should tell me to pay attention to the person wearing glasses anyway. If here I was familiarizing myself with the workflow of Godot, which I should pay more attention instead of talking about the stock market. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I'm kind of liking that. Let's adjust all these this tweening. Get rid of this delay, but make it much longer. Make it over like 1.0. This position Y should take a long time. We'll do 1.0. This position X should also take the entirety of the tween. Should probably make like a test scene or something to display what the thing is going to look like, but whatever. Now they're like floating upwards. It's a little weird. Okay, maybe... Okay, scale. Instead of scaling like this, maybe we'll set a delay of like 0.5 and then the scale shrink over like 0.5 seconds. Why is the drop shadow over on the text over the character straight down? But the drop shadow in the other test window was from an angle. Do you mean the stream UI? Yeah, these are two different drop shadow settings, which is a little weird. I think I did it this way because it's like two different sizes of text. But maybe more consistent would be good. I'm planning on replacing the stream UI in as well eventually to be less placeholdery, but we'll get there. Scaling kind of causes pixels. I know. I know. But I'm already planning to do funny like zoom effects, right? If when you click start streaming, it like zooms into the UI, so it's kind of like fake pixels in the first place. But I suppose you are kind of right that maybe we don't want it to scale at all. Instead, we should tween... What was it? We should tween modulate. Tween property. So let's do self-create tween. Tween property on the number. Modulate. Color. 1110 over the, how about 0.5 seconds, and then that's set delay 0.5. So after half a second it fades to transparent. And then max X offset, maybe we'll try maybe this will be like 128. Maybe we might even make all these tweens a bit slower. So like 2 seconds and then 1 second over after a 1 second delay. And then X offset to like 32. So it's less huge. You might want to have a consistent lighting direction. Sorry if I'm vaccinating. Fair criticism. I think you're right. Actually, yeah, I think you're right on that. Okay, yeah. No, these are fake pixels, but there's like some weird something artifacts. Oh wait, the other reason, right, is that these labels, this is their center, right? They're layout mode is set to this position by default and it's based on the top left of the thing. If we do horizontal alignment center, that doesn't even fix it because this is like the position of the label that we're placing, which is annoying. We could do is set the, was it the pivot offset? And like intentionally set it to like half the thing, although that doesn't actually fix the layout thing. Layout, where is it? Heading out, get to have a good rest of stream. Game looks coming along, looking slick. Thank you, Adintra. You know what? Since you pointed it out here, also this should all be texture filter nearest. Is this the default label? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll do it. Wait, why is 3 the correct shadow offset? Oh, because of the font size is 48, right? Here. Yeah, this changes for you specifically, Nicola. All right, there you go. And that should also affect our this tooltip thing. Okay, so now this tests, this start, this. Okay, the positioning is one thing that I really want to fix though. It's kind of really annoying. But I think we can just center it, although we don't have the size, right? We don't have the size, which is annoying. It's annoying. Ugh. Right, we don't have the size until it's in the tree, and then we call... Oh, wait, number resized? Or do we? Do we? Print number dot size. Didn't tab also contribute? Yes. Some of the assets for the... from the previous thing. Although I don't think we're planning on using any of them at the moment, because it was... Where is it? These assets. Yeah, some of these UI things, like... Actually, no, I think I drew that. This one, this was temp. Where is it? And this background, the old background from Face No Auto Battler, was temp. Got an invisible keyboard. Invisible doesn't exist. Why'd I even write this down? Okay. Oh right, I was just gonna test. Just gonna test. So X, Y, that's size? Okay, yeah, that's hella wrong, right? There's numbers, size. Number size. So if we do a weight number resize, then we can print size, and then that should be correct. Resume. Why is it not actually resumed? Ah. Okay. 1523, which should be correct. Oh right, we set pivot offset, but I think, yeah. Number global position minus equals this. I imagine this would cause like a jitter to happen. But I guess it's fine, actually? Okay, I guess that works. I guess that works fine. So if we get another Rie, we add our ability. We have our two overlapping things that look pretty ugly together. But it's better. Seems alright. Does that look not centered to you? What is it? And then at max speed, then yeah, it looks like that. Looks like there's something weird about the positioning of some stuff. Wait. Is it the scale? Wait. Oh no. I feel like it probably isn't actually. We have damage numbers origin. Are all the damage numbers coming? Manual raid, hello! Hello Felix. Thank you for the manual raid. Welcome back to being Felix. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. We're doing some damage number stuff right now. That's what's going on. And going a little crazy? Like messing with me a little bit? I kind of want to make the tween juicier. I kind of want to make the tween juicier. Is there a damage number scene? Alright. I kind of want to... Gonna go for a bike ride. I want to say I'm very impressed with how this game's coming along. You're doing a really good job on this. Thank you. Thank you. Glad to hear that. I hope you enjoy the actual game when it comes out. It's time for you to be deciding how pegging is implemented. I love Peggle. I love pegging. Alright. Number size? I want it to be like really... I want to be like big at the beginning and then shrink down slightly. So maybe like... Starts at like size 1 and then it grows to like vector 2.1 times 2. Over like 0.2 seconds. And then that delay 0.2. I really need like a test. Test button to like show a damage number. Oh well. Quite a lot of tween here. I love tweens. I love tweens, Charlie. I love tweens. Wait, number dot size. Oh, it's not size, scale, right? Scale. Set ease out. Set transition. Trans quadratic. All right, I'm just messing around with it. We'll see. Cannot just say you love tweens. Twitter will have a field day. I love tweens, Charlie. I love tweens. I love that bit in Smiling Friends. Alright, the juice is juicing. Child scenes. Uh-oh. Obviously ignoring me? I don't even see your message at all in YouTube chat. This is how animation is normally done in Godot. There is an animation player node that honestly might be better for our purposes, but I like tweens. By which I mean this thing, tween, yeah. I agree, the juice is indeed juicing. We're juicing it up. A little bit. I'll ease in out on this. The set delay is actually kind of cool. It like makes it linger for a tiny bit. But I think we'll just do it like this. Here. All right. Get juicy, get juicy, get juicy. Code, get juicy, get juicy. All right, it's doing something. I want it to overshoot. Is there like a trans spring interpolated like a spring towards the end? Let's see what this looks like. I really need to add a better test for this. Go back to saying slave. Save you from the Joe allegations. I'll say whatever I want. They can't get me here. Twitter doesn't actually watch streams. I'm safe. I'm safe. They won't get me here. Is there no... I need like a Godot tween cheat sheet. Go tweening cheat sheet. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks, Reddit. Alright, quart, elastic, bounce. Oh, it's because the end... I can't like make it bounce at the end of the tween, can I? All right, sine, quadratic, cubic, back. Easings.net. Oh, this helps too. Bounce, in, out, back. Ease out, back. Out, back. Ease out, back. Ease out, back. That's what we want. Ease out, back. So ease out, trans back. The humble clip button found near the video player on the Twitch and YouTube interface. What are you talking about? That button doesn't exist. Surely, if it did exist, people would be clipping me more. Right. That is like way too quick. So 0.5? I don't know. I'm just messing with numbers until it feels good. One. Aha, one. We need to balance the It's a little nauseating, to be honest. No, let's do it faster. I'm gonna look at these. Bounce looks so goofy. Elastic also looks very goofy when tweening size. Exponential looks really good, actually. Ease out expo. Let's try that. Ease out. Trans exponential. Oh. Trans expo. Oh, whoops. We broke the script. Okay. Restart. Clip that. Add your talents. Add your ability. Go. I'm thinking maybe get rid of the scale up, the initial scale up, or just make it like super quick. He's in? Hold on. Let's see. Feels like the tail is too long. Yeah, let's try 0.2. And it's going to be faster on at higher stream speeds, but which is maybe good or bad, I'm not sure. That's too much. That's too much. 0.4. 0.4. Maybe it's too much for it to scale to 2 times. So let's try 1.5. This doesn't even go into sound design yet. These abilities need to tween their size and whatever also. All right. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. I think that's good enough to commit at this point, so probably should commit. Okay. All right. Let us test once more, and then I'll probably take a bathroom / snack break because I'm a little hungry. I'm a little hungry. Look at the numbers. Look at the juice. Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers go up. So we need like we need these numbers to shake too. But at this point, I want to think about like sound design too. All right, 1.12k views. Seems to have gotten any supernatural frustrations. Could lead to a potential midstream haunting. Haunting, you say? What? Oh no, no money. Wow. I need to fix the right to left direction on these things. I don't know why they're like that. Why is it like that? Why is it like that? Now that they're on the same canvas layer, or they're on the same viewport, right? I should reorder stream UI. Stream UI is on layer 2, and then I think I put the damage numbers on layer 3. Maybe I should tie the script to the canvas layer. You know what? We'll do that. Change type. You're now a canvas layer. And we'll copy these. We put, was it? The UI on layer, which layer? 2. So you'll go on layer 1. Follow viewports enabled. And that's it? Yeah. Alright. Move this up. Get rid of this old canvas layer. Alright. And test one more time. Just to take a look. Wah. Move you here so we can see you under the UI. Oh wait, it moves you forward. Oops. I probably want to get rid of that. Or change it so it doesn't do that. Yeah, now it's behind the stream UI, which I think I like better. I think my plan is for it to like sort of zoom out. For it to zoom out and then for the stream UI to be on the side, like a stream overlay. I guess for now it could be like horizontal over the top. We could make it look like that. Now that we have the stream results screen, we should fade out the stream UI at the end of the stream. So stream UI, right? Did we even? Oh no, we didn't do a fade out thing. Okay, hold on. We had this, we had the speed button. This button itself, I think, had a thing to... Yeah, it just hides. I want to animate this. So do I already have anything that's similar? I guess we have the was it stream results summary thing, but we should commit this first. All right, damage numbers, a bunch of damage number stuff. Okay, that was, yeah, kind of a big change. All right, I add damage numbers. Stat change numbers. All right, cool. Man, I've been tweening all over the place this stream. We're tweening so much. We're juicing it up when we could be adding actual gameplay elements. But I'm gonna get bored if I'm adding gameplay elements and the game doesn't look nicer. Unholy. I'm just gonna nibble and bully a fire hydrant. He's never seen me without pants. God damn, my mic arm is squeaky as heck. You hear that? Every time I move my mic. I need like a shock mount, but that wouldn't even work because that wouldn't even help with the squeaking. What? I guess we just lerp self-modulate. Yeah, okay. So the speed button also, where is it? You ever show and hide? Or no, do show. Stream ended. No, because it's a child of Stream UI, so actually don't even worry about showing and hiding yourself. Okay. Okay, little buddy. You don't have to worry about a thing. Mama Stream UI is gonna take good care of you. I need a mic on that laptop mic. Yeah, if you care about audio quality, then you kind of are forced to pay up a certain amount of money. I think there is a pretty good like price performance ratio in like the lower, like under $50 range probably, and also like around the $100 range probably, depending on your needs. Yeah, let's just make a function show anim self dot so modulate includes the children, right? Self dot modulate equals color dot color white, and then alpha 0, right? Yeah, alpha 0. Okay, and then self show, and then self.tween, yeah, or tween, self create tween, tween dot tween property, self modulate, final value is color dot white, over duration of 1 second. Sure. Lube the mic arm. Used to lubricating tight spaces. I have lube for my keyboard switches. I do have some stuff like that. I think I also have WD-40. Although maybe I don't want the fumes from something like that next to my face. And then we'll do a hide anim too. So func hide anim. Do the same. Yeah, tween dot tween callback self hide. Right, color white 0. This is hide anim and then show anim. I love Schlatt reacting to the keyboard community. I didn't know he did a reaction to that. That sounds. I would watch that. That sounds cool. 1 second is too long. I'm impatient. 2.5 seconds. Half a second. Sounds much better. The matcha green keys, the lubed melons, the thocky whatevers. Thocky. I like my keyboard's thocky, bro. And who doesn't? What was that? Wait. Set transition quadratic. I should go back to this easing functions cheat sheet actually. Transparencies there. Tweening transparencies. Yeah. I'm liking the exponential. Let's see what sine looks like. In out quadratic. In out exponential. Goofy. In out quartic. I'm thinking just ag. Oh, that's pleasing. In out sine. Kind of like trans sine. Set transition trans sine. Over half a second. Although in the future I do want to do it like zoom out onto like an extended stream overlay thing. Looks alright. WD-40 isn't that bad to breathe, won't cause any long-term harm, but also WD-40 isn't a lubricant. Time to huff WD-40. Alright, good point. Yeah, change this from stream results confirmed to stream ended, because all the results should be on the stream stream results screen instead. Alright, do this. Do the thing. 8 times. Oh. Whoops. What happened? Stream ended. Oh, right, because it has a bunch of arguments for some reason that we aren't actually using, are we? Let's find and see if we're actually using these arguments somewhere. Emit, connect show stream summary. So, yeah, show stream summary. We are not using these. Stream UI, yeah, okay. So we're not using any of these anymore. So let's kill it. Ooh, kill him. HP gain, get rid of them. And now, oh, okay. Speedrunning my own game. Alright, that's looking clean. That's looking pretty good. Nice. I love transitions. Clean up. Clean up. Do thing. And sign. It's a sign. It's a sign, chat. Sinusoidal. Oh yeah, I had an idea for the tutorial, and also sort of the story and lore of the game would be presented through a Discord app. I forget if someone else mentioned that before, but I think that would be good for the thing. It's pretty. Oh, nice. I saw your Minecraft screenshot with shaders. Anyway, I was thinking over the weekend, we'll have like a tutorial section that's basically Discord, and it'll be like the messaging app from Needy Streamer Overload. It'll be similar to that, except you have it's your manager talking to you. The talent manager. You're the talent manager, and then your manager is the talent manager. And so he'll like introduce the setup. All right, you're welcome to your new role as the talent manager at Godot company. Or just like all the other companies, except we don't lie to you and pretend that we're not black. That sounded weird. That we're not a black company. Using the Japanese term black company to refer to a company that's not a good place to work at. Anyway, get rid of unused stream ended arguments. All right, UI, tween, transparency, ag, fade in and out, stream UI. All right, cool. All right, let's go look at the board again. Set increase numbers. Done. Done, let's go. Let's go. All right, shop buy, shop inflation, a recycle bin. It's gameplay related. Start menu. Oh boy. And we also have like a ton of like gameplay and art. I think for the rest of the day, I kind of want to mess around with just adding new abilities and trying to see if I can figure out like the balance of the game, and maybe like spreadsheeting even our like results with different stuff. Because that'll also impact, what was it? Shop inflation. Alright, potentially idea separate talent inflation based on how many talents bought. Because it seems like ability slots are very powerful together. Although this ties into my idea to rework a bunch of stats to tie them to talents instead of to like the stream overall, which will need another rebalance. It's just stuff to consider. The Illuminati of VTubers. We are a black company, as in you're allowed to have black hair. Every other anime character requires colorful hair, but here at Godot Company, you can have black hair. Also because we fought in the American Revolutionary War. Blah, blah, blah. So shop inflation, abilities, right? I suppose another thing I could juice is just make abilities. Have a like a size tween when they activate. But at that point, like, I should probably start thinking about sound design too. We've got an hour and I'm feeling kind of artistic today. Feeling a little artistic. Yeah, but I need a bit of a snack before our stream ends and to take a bit of a break. Consider this a Pomodoro 5-minute break or something. I'll be back. Enjoy the BGM and the board, I guess. The board. All right. BRB. Sorry, Twitch. Time for ads. We got to kill the pre-rolls. Time for ads. Time for your daily dose of ads. Was it? What's the meme? Babe, it's 4 a.m. Time for your. All right, babe, it's 4 a.m. Time for your daily dose of ads. All right, BRB. Hello. Yellow. I got some pumpkin seeds. See, I don't just eat processed junk food. No siree. Let's see. I want a juice. Visual juice. Think about the visual juice, but I should probably think about the sound too. And besides juice, right? I should probably think about actually balancing stuff. Because what is it? I was watching that interview thing, or the clip of Primogen talking to that one game developer. It's talking about like the micro of everything should feel good to the player. That too many game designers are like focused on the macro level of, is this balanced, does this have like a deep strategy and all that, when what the players really get hooked in by immediately is just, does this feel good to like do the micro actions of dragging things around and clicking on things and seeing stuff happen, right? I enjoy Primogen. Yeah, Primogen. The Primogen. He's a programming software development streamer who used to work at Netflix and quit to become a full-time content creator. Had like a 10... He was there for like 10 years or something, right? Yeah, he's really cool. He I saw his interview with Lex Friedman, and it was really inspiring, actually. He talked a lot about like just the joy of programming and like getting better at a thing. And was it the idea of like, it feels good to be competent. Competency feels good. And I found that really inspiring as someone who might have lost that joy a while ago. Now I'm trying to rediscover it, I guess. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Using, and honestly, I might start listening through my, was it GDC game audio and look for sound effects and stuff. I want to find a more appropriate character damage sound, because now that's like stamina running out, right? There should be some subtle small sound because of a stamina tick, but it shouldn't be like too annoying. What is inside Neo's playlist? A lot of second monitor content, YouTube videos and stuff. A lot of Dr. K, some Northern Lion, some Primogen, random video essays. Yeah, I guess that's the reason I haven't been listening to music as much. I've been listening to like podcast adjacent content. I love random video essays. Yeah. Speaking of, was it? I watched Look Back, the anime adaptation of Tatsuki Fujimoto's manga. And the thing that reminded me about it was a freaking video essay. I saw like a video essay about it in my recommended. It's like, oh wait, I should watch this. And so I watched it, and it was very good. It's very good. It kind of inspired me in a way. That right now I've got this idea of like, there's gonna be this sort of talent manager guy who's like represents the higher ups at Kuroko, and he's like the cynical all business guy. Streaming is all about numbers and nothing else kind of guy. And I want there to be this like dichotomy in my game now. I want there to be another character who represents the other side, like the artistic joy of streaming. Like the pure, unburdened by like commercial success worries and financial concerns kind of streaming person. But I'm not sure who that is besides like maybe the talents or like other talents or other VTubers or whatever, right? Or that would like fit into a story of theming thing. Listening to a podcast with Matt Godbolt as the guest. They're talking about old microcomputers. Nice. I just see a random video essay on a topic and my brain lights up. Then I realize the guy has like 200 subscribers. Nothing is worse than seeing a good video essay. And then clicking on the channel and seeing racism. What? Okay, but like actual racism or like just analyzing a thing that, you know, may involve racism, right? I guess that means in the ability slot scene, I should do the juice thing, right? Okay, so... Suppose we could use tweens, right? But... I think the simplest thing we could tween is just scale, right? So... Is this... Oh, this is the slot scene. I suppose we could keep do the same tween for... the same animation for items and abilities, right? So maybe let's try that, actually. Alright, there's a bunch of logic stuff. So funk, play anim. I don't know if that's like overlapping some other names. But Godwell's the guy who made Compiler Explorer. This will be a superhero. Compiler Explorer. I've never touched that. I've never touched that. Or tween equals self, create tween. Alright, tween our own scale? Oh, wait. Okay, so now we have this play anim thing on the ability slot. So... Here, cast ability. Where's this get called? Here. I remember this was maybe an old hacky thing. Alright. Hold on, we have a reference to ability def. Oh shit, we don't have the ability slot though. Compiler Explorer is a web browser tool. You put in a snippet of code. It'll show the assembly that comes out of it with color coding to show what comes from where. It's really cool. Oh, I think I might have seen some YouTube thumbnails that might have interacted with such a tool. But that is really cool. That does sound like a very useful thing, right? Or not just thumbnails. I think in some like YouTube video programming related videos, I think I've seen people use that or something similar, where they talk about, okay, but why does this perform this way and this performs the other way, right? Is because go into Compiler Explorer and then we find out that it compiles to a certain thing. Or when they were showing off like, this calculates Fibonacci at compile time. This code never gets run because it's all done at compile time or something like that. We could give the ability a reference to its slot. That seems heavy-handed. Seems inelegant. Kind of the backbone of most Jason Turner's videos. I really enjoy those. I wonder if I've clicked on one of them. Yeah, ability does not have an ability slot. But character already has a curse slot, right? And we reference that when places we need it. Or rather, drag component has a curse slot. Wait. Oh, we can reference the ability's drag component's curse slot. It's kind of roundabout and gross, but fuck it, we have a reference. Oh god. Alright, screw it. Var slot equals ability dot drag component dot curse slot. Wait. Hold on. I need to check something. Stream manager? I don't know if this actually works. I don't know if this actually works. Stream manager, right? We call my duplicate. We call my duplicate. And I don't think we ever actually... Yeah, when we do this, add ability slot, and then new slot, slot object, new ability. Okay, so these abilities, we don't actually have a reference because we didn't set it here. So we could just set... This feels wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Drag component dot drag curse slot is the new slot. This feels wrong. I'm doing it anyway because it's convenient. But it should work, right? It should work. It gives us a reference, and we just need a reference here. We could, like, I guess the proper way to do it would be to modify the get abilities function so that, like, gives you the slots, or makes a different one that also gets you a slot. Okay, fine, I'll do it that way. Func get ability slots. Returns an array of slot. Wait, we have ability. What are we doing? We have the ability slots. We literally have the ability slots. First slot. Here, for slot in ability slots. Alright, var ability equals slot dot if slot object is ability. I guess we do not slot object is ability. You posted Jason Turner in Discord channel before? Noted. Cool. Some good news, the team in America has made some groundbreaking discoveries that would shape the future of treatment of cancers and tumors via medicine. Most of that team was laid off by Doge, but they did make a discovery, which is good. RFK Jr. not Doge. Okay. Said discovery was a shift from researching the possibility of rewriting the target of cells in the blood to attacking and destroying cancer cells to duplicating existing cancer-fighting cells. So more research still needs to be done on blood cells and its relation to cancer. Okay. Duplicating existing cancer-fighting cells. Interesting. I don't know if these parentheses are necessary, but I don't fucking trust syntax when it's not fully parenthesized. Alright, if not slot object, yeah, var ability equals slot object, and that's an ability. Okay. Get rid of this now because we have a reference to the slot, proper reference to a slot. Okay, make timers. Slot.play anim? Yeah. And then cast the ability. Okay. That should be it for the tween, actually. The first human trial has stated that progress needs to go faster instead of being slowed down by layoffs. Labs in Europe agree. Also, who cares? There are labs in Europe. No one here is from Europe. I feel like we should have at least... Oh, what the... Oh, wait. Duh. Hold up. I messed up the ability slotting. Die, text direct. No! I'm assuming no one active in chat is... Wait. Who would be from Europe in this chat? Okay. We need to set the pivot offset. Okay. Hold up. Although, yeah, we can just set that here, right? In the editor. Pivot offset 24 by 24. All right, and that should do it for our scaling shenanigans. Chicanery. You think this is bad? This chicanery? It's done worse. Oh, there's a weird delay thing, though. Oh, right, there is. Yeah, there's a weird delay thing. Wait. Although we can get rid of that now, because that was originally for the attack animation to go through. Although, hold on. And create timer, anim delay timeout. I think we just get rid of this. I think we just get rid of it. And then anim delay is no longer referenced anywhere. Just kill it. Kill it. Excuse me. Oh god. Maybe it is allergies. Alright. Take your ability, take your talents, level up your talent, whatever. Do your thing. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Ability going off. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We have tweens. I love tweens, Charlie. I love tweens. Okay. All right. I like that. I like that. That is make game juicier. UI. Should I just start labeling these as juice? Juice. Add ability animation. We can reuse this for item slots as well. Nice. 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 Okay, what are you doing? I want to work on sounds right now. I'm feeling very artistic and less numbers game designy for some reason. But I know that we do have to get some actual game stuff done. So here's what's gonna happen. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen. I've got an external hard drive that is loading. I've got the GDC game audio library from 2016 all the way through to 2024. 2024's release. And I'm gonna do a bit of listening. I'm gonna do a bit of listening and try and find a suitable sound. Hopefully, or I guess it would be weird for me to. I guess whatever. Do I switch to desktop audio? Just so I can do this. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready for the desktop audio? We're on desktop audio now. All right, and we've got. Okay, this might. Maybe I should look at ones that already sound more fitting. Sci-fi transition. Okay. I think I used the beginning of that in FPS Survivors, I think, for enemy spawns in. But yeah, we we might need like a whole day or something for. These ones could be useful for shop stuff. There's a lot of sounds in there I could use. Your hand jingle. That last one sounded pretty good. Okay, so let's copy this. How am I going to organize this? Let's see. I think I had an assets folder somewhere. Godot projects, assets. Here, you guys should look at something prettier. Stream scene. Oh shit! Wait. On the damage number scene, we forgot to get rid of this test text label. Ag. Alright. Alright. Damage numbers. UI remove test text test label. Alright. Here. Look at something pretty. This stream summary. Alright. Look at that gradient. The one made by Nicole. Okay, so what was the plan? I've got sound effects. Here. Do like shop. What else do I have here? More coins. That thing. Blood. Blood sounds. Bloody sounds. Button on off? Maybe we could use that. Maybe. Got these casual sound effects. That sounds like probably in a mobile game or something. Oh, thank you for the follow. Whoever that was. Get called out. Get called out. Get called out, lurker. Thank you, Cammy Move. What do we got? Dumb people are dumb. That Karen thought it'd be a good idea to show up with two. I guess we're supposed to be toes. Toes? No, thugs? What? Okay, we need a lot of like little UI. Hi, Cammy Whoop. Oh, that's a cute emote. That's a really cool emote. I like that. The bongo cat, or the meme with the cat hitting the like and retweet buttons. Except it wasn't originally that or something. I don't know. Okay, all right. We're going for game audio. We're going for audio. We're going through GDC game audio. I suppose I could open the show you on my browser what I'm listening through. Royalty-free sound effects archive game audio GDC. Oh, you update the layout. Yeah. Nice. Looks nice. All right. Yippee. All right, we are now listening through a bajillion things of GDC game audio. And I'm going to make a folder for this. Here. Shop. Effective trailer booms. Exo interface. Let's see. Tough. Tough, a slang for goons. Plural is toughs. Weird. Are you making stream overlay things? I am making a video game. I'm making a video game themed around streaming. I'm making a video game themed around streaming. So right, we've got this this UI I want to replace with like something that looks like a stream overlay, but like communicates this information in the game, right? So we're like copying a lot of, well, taking inspiration from a lot of like normal web UI, normal UI pieces of software, right? So this is KBS, it's based on OBS. We've got the shopping screen is based on Amazon, and we got the analytics screen is based on YouTube, right? So that's the idea. Shopping screen. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. All right. And then, yeah, so this stream overlay is meant to look like a stream overlay in the future. Some point in the future. And then we've got, was it? When the stream ends, we got the YouTube stream finish screen. Not sure on the copyright legal side of copying certain UIs this directly. I feel like OBS would be fine since that's open source. Anyway. Like watching GDC talks. Don't forget that JS Fixer exists too. Hold on. What's that? JS FXR. Oh, this. Oh, wait. This could be useful. Shortneo streamed approved version is I got a black eye, one of them has a dislocated leg, the other's got a broken shoulder, and 3 broke ribs. Damn, you just get into fights. It's crazy. Oh. Ah! Okay. This could be useful, actually. Yeah. I didn't know about this. So thank you. Thank you for showing me. Frequency slide? You do like Mario's jump sound. Super Mario Brothers. Are these noises? Here's what we're doing. JSFXR. JavaScript port with the original SFXR. Neat. Oh, yeah, that sounds like a whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, we need a bunch of little things like this, probably. Thought everyone knew doing game jams knew about this. When they started, 2 OBS skipped my second message. That sounds like it would be an absolutely horrible UI hover button sound. Great. Why is there a pop? Oh, why is there a pop? What is duty cycle? Probably because of sawtooth. I mean, it's literally a sawtooth, right? Frequency mult. Arpeggio. What? Maybe we need to turn out the lo-fi beats. Boop, 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 boop. Whoop, whoop. Oh, that's how every trigger does. On a square wave, duty cycle is how long the waveform stays in the high part versus the low part. Ah. Oh man, this is cool. Wait, I'm gonna be messing around with this for a long time, probably. Also a port of SFXer as a synth in LMMS. Imagine if the insanity if they made Florida a US state. Can you imagine? That would be crazy. All the Florida man also being American men? That would be crazy. Ah! Oh, cool. You can randomize it. Wait. Oh, God. What? This is fun. Okay. Let's go with a noise hit sound. That's really quiet. That's maybe like really quick actually. High pass. Decay time, right? Envelope. Yeah, that's the... That sounds weird. Have you seen this one? Has some limitations. Being able to see what's going on with the waveform is really nice. SFB games, itch.io, chiptone. All right. Ooh. Wait. Cool. This is also based on similar to SFXer. Ooh. I love chiptone so much. Also just getting in the realms of music tracker. These trackers are fine for testing out noise and samples. Oh yeah, we could, we could turn this into a learning about simps streams. Mod wah wah. Big crush. Delay. Oh. Okay. We need a really quick length. Oh, oh. Oh. Ooh. I need to do my music and milk tracker. I love some of the wackier ones. Okay. I'm just making it quieter. Release. Alright, we want something really quiet or like really subtle so it doesn't get annoying with like a million damage sticks happening. Gonna have to use a tracker for music on Nintendo DS unless you want to dedicate most of it to streaming the audio. They all pretty much work the same at this point. There's like the web version. It's weird. I think a game composer that used it. Freaking games. This sucks. Dog doesn't get to learn an important lesson because OBS is racist. Here, I'll take a look and see if your message got blocked. Oh, there you are. I didn't get to be old by being a pussy. I see it. All right. Where are we? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right. SFXing. Can I make this a bit more... Oh. Frequency. 250-ish? See. Prefer using something with piano roll instead of a tracker. It is what it is. Set to 0. You play actual notes. Still feels a little... What's the word? Harsh? Can you do like EQ on this? What's the word? Wah wah. What do we got? What do we got? Vibrato, harmony. Oh, here's the EQ. Duh. Volume, compression. What's that? Like bump at the end. For Famous Studio over Family Tracker, like a lot. After that, I don't think I see that. Yeah, I don't see any other block messages held for review other than that one. Other than I didn't get to be old by being a pussy. Pussy. Oh, it's the noise itself makes that, the bump like that. So I need like a, what is it? Like a fade out or something. Or no, that's it. The amplitude is, yeah, this is the amplitude, right? Found the artist I used to obsess over back in 2022. His name is Deroin. Deroin Tell. You made a favorite song without vocals. Need. Damn it. Jerk, excel, speed. Lap. Compress. Why does it feel like the amplitude is... Reset time? What is reset time? I'm just fucking around and clicking things and see what happens. Between... There's a port of SFXer, or is it? Oh my god, where's that? Watch OBS skip that one too. Yeah. I think YouTube like hard held that because I don't even see it for in the held for review. YouTube likes to censor. Hello Neo. Hello Fred Fake. Are you doing overtime? No, I just started late. And we're only doing like a half day today because I was busy. Cut the mid, cut the low. Cut the mids. Cut the low of it. Chris, make it shorter. Not too short. How do we... off. How do we... What's the word? Vibrato. Arpeggio. There's the noise seed too, huh? Once you set the reset time, it goes in, gets that extra bit at the end. Looks like a bug. Oh, okay. Randomize. Ooh. This is interesting. Decay, sustain, adder. I refresh to remove it. All right. Speed. Speed. Excel. Why is it so... I want to like go crazy on this. I want to make it like... Oh, that's what reset time does. Oh, okay. I attack you, decay. I sustain your release. Iconic lyrics. I want to make this knob, frequency knob, go crazy. Here, I'll zoom in a bit. I wanna change the frequency more. Jorking it, jorking my frequencies. Is there something I can do about that? That sounds okay. Not sure what else I'd change about this. Actually, I kind of want to make it even shorter though. Because, Arpeggio is fun to play with. All right, let's mess around a bit. Arpeggio. Can I full screen this? What? What's going on? There, arpeggio. Do. Am I like focusing something else? It's messing up. Oh, there. Wait, I have focus? Wait. Okay. UI! Why is it turning red? Oh, is it because I'm actually like selecting the thing? Yeah, I'm selecting the thing. Oh my god. Attack sustain, decay release, volume envelopes are super common in synthesizers. Yeah, I watched like 1 or 2 videos about it. I watched a YouTube video on the topic once. So basically I'm an expert, right? Here. Hit hurt. Nah, this one sounds nicer. Decay, sustain. That sounds good. All right, save. Where is it? Where's my folder? Godot projects, assets. Where did I save it? Where did I save it? Oh, this. All right. Hit dot wave. SFXer even has it with the 4 sliders up at the top. Yeah, envelope. Yeah, envelope. The only YouTube video I've seen about it specifically was by Junferno. He used Hatsune Miku to lure me in and to keep me focused. It was like I was being brainwashed. Wow. Like most modern YouTube videos, am I right? All right. Let's try adding the hit sound to start. Here. In public, my assets. Here, let's do sound. SFX. All right, cool. Okay, so in character, right? We have this damage audio. So let's quick load. Hit that wave. Cool. This is the, what was it? Where's the audio get played? Audio. Oh, sound manager. Play sound. And then that has the, do I have a sound? Yeah, I have a sound manager script. Do I have a sound manager scene? Play sound 2D. Get player 2D is from bus is sound bus. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. What does this look like in okay, I think we need a reset. Okay. Whoa. Dog didn't even do a full work day. He should be sent to slave jail. You should be thanking me that he even streamed at all. Okay, that is extremely quiet. Oh, wait. Position. Oh, wait. Hold on. Or where do we play it? Play sound 2D. Global damage audio. Thanks for the wonderful time, Neil. It feels like I've connected so deeply with frequencies. He also has a Godot video. It goes full circle. Nice. Nice. All right. We call sound manager play sound 2D damage audio. Yeah, maybe we should have made it a bit louder, right? Self global position. Oh, wait. Sound manager is in the wrong. Oh, right, right. It's in the wrong viewport for it to be playing the sounds there, right? Damn it. So we could do like a screen position thing, or we could just play a sound not in positional audio, which is probably better. Yeah, yeah. Probably just make it non-positional. So wherever the sound manager is, self-add child. Right. This is just a node, and yeah. So it's top level, right? If you didn't dream, I still have my $2. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Damn it, why did I have to stream and make random perv give me his $2? Here. Let's rename this to Sound Manager 2D. Oh, why did it named it WD? Whoops. I'm thinking too much about that WD-40. Alright. This is now Sound Manager 2D. Okay. And now let's like copy the script but make it actually no. Project settings. No, this is still Sound Manager. We're gonna put all the Sound Manager stuff in here, whether it's 2D, 3D, 0D. Our audio stream players is an array of audio stream player. Yeah, audio stream player 2D. Okay. And we'll just copy this, but for non-2D. Oh, wait, we're still using desktop audio. Let's go back to the lo-fi. Where is our lo-fi? Yeah, lo-fi chill beats. Lo-fi chill beats. All right, we're back. Okay. Audio stream players is empty. Audio stream player new. Player finished. On yeah. Okay. Add child there. Turn audio stream players. Pop back. YouTube really can't decide if I'm live or not. Are you live? Oh, you mean like is the caught up to the stream or whatever? Yeah. Yeah. Here, do this. This is an audio stream player. On stream finished. This on stream finished 2D mind player. I suppose we don't even like name that function. Whatever. All right, now we have play sound, not 2D. Alright, sounds an audio stream. This is an audio stream player. We call get player, and then we player play. Alright, so now in character, instead of playing sound 2D, because that's borked, we'll play 0D. No position. Get rid of the pause argument. Get rid of setting global position. Okay. No more positional shenanigans, although potentially in the future we might add something like that. All right, play. Is there any add pitch variance? I think we wanted like a lower thud or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back to SFXer. Is that loud? Is that loud? Oh, that might be loud. Versus our current sound is this. Oops, that's my... There. That's loud. I'll turn down my browser audio for you guys. Because this is going to be like kind of rhythmic, so maybe if it sounds like a kick drum, kind of like aesthetically pleasing sound. High pass, low pass. Too scratchy. Sounds like a sack of potatoes hitting a car. What am I doing? We should use the sine wave. Wait. This is your kick drum. Maybe too much kick drum. Do. Do. Couldn't do something my brain decided no one forgot. What was that click sound? Do. No cutoff? It's fine? Yeah. Just a sine wave. Most one I've had. Listen to music, I'm absolutely exhilarated. How do I reset one of these? Damn it. It sounds like breaking a block in Minecraft. Wait. Yeah. Hi Mullet. Hi Ice Cream Dog, what's going on? Or sound effectsing. Or sound effectsing. Hit 2. Alright. We'll try this. Sine wave. Sine wave, my beloved. Copy into the game folder. Alright. Hit 2. Damage audio. Quick load. Hit 2. Alright. let's hear it in game. Let's see. Alright. Got your talent, they take damage, and do. Okay, they need a death sound now. It looks like an explosion. Right? Sound effects being kind of quiet. I think by default, my thing is set to, what was it? Also, I have game audio turned down in OBS as well. But what was it? Config? In like my config settings, I think I have the overall volume set really low to like 10% or something. So I'm supposed to have a pause menu, right? Suppose we could, or is it? Yeah, pause TSN, this thing. Yeah, and then we have the options menu. And then our master volume set like really low or something. I suppose we could add that back in, pause menu. But I do want to move it into is it pause TSN? Yeah. And then it's just in the canvas layer? Yeah. And then it's hidden. And then you launch game, and you should be able to access it's in the wrong position. Right, because it's not, wait. Why is it in the wrong position? Wait. What? Layout, center, transform. I suppose for testing we could just put it in like the main viewport. But that does mess things up if you pause in the during this. It's also messed up. It's still messed up. Wait, is that because ordering between the like damn it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we probably want to move it to like an options window or something. But that would probably be like opened inside the instead of a shortcut on desktop, it's like in the start menu or something. Work time's over. Never noticed in bed, drink in hand, contemplate working a 9 to 5, go to sleep, not knowing what happened. Like a real 9 to 5 worker. Yes, it's time. To forget. Ugh. You know what? I want to do at least like the deaf sound. So I'll figure that out. Figure it out. Here's what I can do. I can open the, what was it? I can open this scene just so I can adjust my settings. Never mind, I can't because there's nothing. Wait, I can open this scene. Options menu. There. Okay. Also, the music still exists. I just had it set to 0 in the thing for the longest time. Yeah. Okay, well I set master volume and sound volume to max, so we'll do that. Because that's like player state that persists. Okay, anyway. Alright. Now. Okay, it's kind of cool. With the flash. Okay, we need another sound for them dying. Dying horribly. Suppose we could look at this one too. Suppose we just want like a bigger hit that sounds like an explosion or something. Or we have an explosion sound. SFX are also, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I suppose it has to be a noise sound. Probably also pretty bassy. What's that? Arpeggiation, flange, or... Damn it, how do I how do I reset some of these? Oh, that sounds like taking a bite out of something. Crunch. Yeah, big hit. That rumble in the is at the end. High pass, low pass. Oh man, this is cool. You can make like Pokemon screams from Gen 1. 6 days, 6 hours, 6 minutes, 6 seconds. Ooh, that sounds neat. Chunky. All right. This will be die. Die that wave. All right. We got die that wave. Copy this over to here. And then we in character. Add an export die sound. What to do? Yeah. Export var die audio is an audio stream. Die. Die. Although I guess it's more like fainting. That was nice. Oh yeah, I missed it. Nice quads. Alright. Here's the die audio. Alright, so die. Do. And then sound manager. Wait, project settings. Oh, we don't have a, yeah, okay, whatever. Play sound, not 2D. Sound is die audio. Die audio. No. Alright. Alright, now when your talents faint. Do. Boom. Do. Okay, I like that. These transitions need sound effects too, though. And clicking an ability and all that, and then the shop and all that. Alright. Well, we'll do that for now. Like. Alright, cool. Alright. Sound. Add character damage and deaf sounds. SFX are dummy. Cool. I need to make find so many sound effects. Yeah. Yeah, but it's important. Makes a big difference. I keep mentioning the freaking Ultra Kill developer commentary stream where Akita talks about add sound into your game as soon as possible. Yeah. I mean, we need a lot of sounds here too. What would be a good ability use sound? Oh, that's the arpeggio. Oh, that's what arpeggios does. Ooh. I want it to be annoying. And actually, so if our damage audio is like a kick drum, then maybe the other sounds are like, yeah, one of these, but like quick and small. I just saw an ad for a really delicious looking snack bar. And no, I was somehow potato murder. The ultimate sensory betrayal. All right. Yeah. I'll spend more time on sound effects later. We've got other stuff to do, and I'm gonna. I don't know how I typed that poorly. I want it somehow. Okay. All right. I understood you this time. Okay. How does that work? The human brain. All right. Ooh. Oh, the sound effects. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. And we've got gameplay stuff to work on. We've got juicing stuff to work on. Both are important. You could argue the gameplay is maybe more important, but yeah, this is gonna need a lot of balancing and stuff. We'll figure it out. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Yeah, I suppose actually getting like a playable game loop that we can start balancing would be a really good thing, but So maybe we'll make that tomorrow's goal. Luck. Thank you. We need to polish and shine. We also need to have an actual game worthy of being polished. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna do some parasocial name reading. We're gonna turn on the lo-fi again. All right. Thank you, Distorted. Thank you, Campion608. Thank you, Adintra. Thank you, Amanda Splats. Thank you, Cammy Moop. Thank you, Vanillinbot. Thank you, Vanillin on YouTube. Thank you, Random Perv. Gonna get into an argument with the voices. I hate the keyboard. Good luck with your typing journey. Anyway, thank you, Vanillin. Thank you, Random Perv. Thank you, XD Gaming. Thank you, Testicular Torsion. Thank you, Luna Gladius. Thank you, Ito Oni. Thank you, Cyril. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Nicola. Thank you, Jovan Parkins. Thank you, Felix Valenti. Thank you, Fred Fake. And thank you, Mallet. I think matters to Neo more than annoying noises. Yeah, I want my game to be as annoying and unpleasant to play as possible. No! No! I think we could, like, make harmony with all the different sound effects, actually. But then it would clash with any, like, background music, but whatever. Type quick. Having people understand me is secondary. You know what they say. Where there's smoke, they pinch back. Okay. Alright. Let's find people right. A true Sigma male is only understood by being misunderstood. That's me or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Who's live? Who's next? Okay. Well, this guy was in chat, so I feel obligated. Shall we raid Campion608? Alright. There you go. There's your Twitch raid, and then let's find someone to raid on YouTube. Who's live? Who's next? You decide. Let's raid. Let's raid Lulu. Let's raid Lulu. Alright. Have a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Watching T1, you'll go to him. Okay, that's good too. That's fine too. Alright. Alright. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for watching. Alright. Look forward to the finished product. Okay. See ya. Otsunio. Bye-bye. Pawlino. Tween out. Alright. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.
That's me talking about